Ooh, very scary, I'm aware. Um, I'm bored. So time to create some chaos. Why am I bored? You may ask, well, I'm doing well physically, so I can't leave the bed. I also don't have the mental capacity to do something else. So I needed a good distraction, which means playing Ace Attorney, because I can. My snackies, something to drink, which I probably should if I am gonna voice act this through. Just casual things. Having that said though, I think it's time to straighten our bags. And let's see. You're a victim, you're gonna be put behind my back. So I have an easier time to sit up right. There we go. Hi. Having done that, the first 5 minutes officially have passed. Fast enough for me. Oh my god, we are so back. We are. And this means that we're gonna continue where we left off last time. Day 3. The trial. So goodness gracious, here we go again. October 19, 9:42 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. For the record, we left off yesterday, just before the court, last time. Not yesterday, last time. Because my brain no longer could handle the thinking we needed to do for the game. Now I have rested up a bit, I'm stuck. I'm ready to fight this court battle and I'm gonna win. Because the worst part is, it was as if Steam knew I started playing Ace Attorney and that I really enjoyed the games. Simply for the fact that all of the Ace Attorney games went on sale. And I already had Ace Attorney Trilogy and Ace Attorney the not Phoenix Wright, the Apollo Justice. I already had those two games because they were together on sale one time earlier. But now I also have Investigations and the 4th game within the franchise, so I am set to keep binge playing this game. Anyway, let's go where we left off. Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. We're so fucked. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh, she looks even unhappier. Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. Yeah. This is no time for dead people jokes, please. How to lie as an attorney, 101. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. We're not. There is a small frame that relies on everything. Yet, if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something I already figured out, actually. Something overlooked? I will show you exactly what they overlook. First of all, we have the sleeping pills, which would explain why Sir Powers felt sleepy. But also, here, this happened at 2 p.m. while the monkey hat fell at 2:15 p.m., which means the director and script writer both do not have an alibi, including everyone else in the room, because this happened at 2:15, which could have been done on purpose to, you know, I'm just saying. They don't have a watertight alibi, so one of those people who were in that room are the culprits. We just need to stall it far enough that we can find the other culprit that is it. That's the thing we overlooked. I don't know how this is gonna unfold, but I know that those 3 pieces of evidence we found are key elements to solving this case. I'm sure of it. We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial. This isn't going to be easy. No, I'm aware. Thank you. October 19, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if it will be that producer. Prosecution calls Mr. Saul Manella to the stand. Or that director. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? You don't know me? I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai new raffle. Saul Manella. I'm a director, television. Were you at the studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix, let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. I mean, you're talking to Mia here. Day of the murder. I was at the studios from around 9 that morning. During the morning I was doing an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else had lunch at the employee area. I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. The day of the murder. Yeah, I'm gonna check this message for a bit, because that one was in the... react real quick. There we go. restaurant. That is fine. That's also fine. Could he explain why? Why did it go on for so long? I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this, but WP twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Alright, that's the link. Which of course, led to me missing my lunch. Frogs. Frogs running on the floor. Starving? I wonder... That's not true. What exactly did they have for lunch? T-bone steak. The assistant cooked some up. Let's think of it. There was a plate with some bones on it in the employee area. Everyone else, meaning that the witness, did not eat with them. But I had a meeting. So I ended up skipping lunch. So in the end, you couldn't get to eat. Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix. Yeah. There's something about that seem odd to you. It's contradictory. Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manella. What do you want? Sweats. When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plate as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? No. Good call. Sweats, why you're sweating? I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all. A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. Brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later. Clearly a man who likes to eat, I'd suspect as much. So when exactly did you eat it? Took one break during that meeting. I woofed it down there. Through. A mental image I will carry with me to my grave. He's so real for that. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting that contradicts his testimony, I'll press on that one a bit more. We were in a meeting until around 4. Hold it. You didn't take a single break? Well, yeah, not one. You do have an idea. Press harder. Wait a second. Mr. Manella, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during a break? Oops! Ruffle! Well... Mr. Manella, what's this all about? Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break. Phoenix, great job! As I took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Get him. Very well. Mr. Manella, your testimony, please. Uh-oh. Edgeworth is laughing. The break. Yeah, FWIW, we took a break, Ruffle. It was only 15 minutes. 15! That's only 13 in base 12. Not enough time for someone to say commit murder in the Studio 1, lol. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak if you'll ask me. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well, you may begin a cross-examination. What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating potato and steak. What else? Oh, right. The other one was Diva's. Sorry, Diva's quest producer to HT. Quite a feat. Why is that? I'm just gonna try. Even I have to take my time eating that kind of food. Well, Phoenix. Testimony was too short to wring out any kind of useful information out of. All I have to do is prove that he was able to go to Studio 1 in that time. Oh great, is that all? How do I prove? Thank you for the lurk, Mitzi. Good luck. Like thinking, my brain is thinking, how do I prove that he could? Clearly reveals contradiction in that statement, John. Ah, fuck. Hello, Mochi. Welcome in. I am currently wrecking my brain over this case because it's like really difficult for me to find clues to properly contradict the statements being made. How are you doing? Tired and in a lot of pain, even when I'm having my painkillers. So, Yeah, doing great. I needed the distraction, but the game is not distracting. The game is stressing me out. I love when games do that. Well, but how are you doing? It's okay. Tied in a super bad mood. I read something like that in thing. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this. Here we go again. Yeah, and I identified the language, and now I'm more pissed off. Oh no, were they kissing you out? Yes, they were in fact. So I need to use the time of death. Fuck. And they were indeed what I think they were, and people are going to call me racist. That is fine. And they spend their paychecks to help those pirates. Fair enough. Oh wait, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna die in this one in. It's fine.
Objection!
Ah, shit. What am I missing? That's enough. Fuck. Picked up. Oh, good. If I had not saved the game, I would have just to start over. Oh my god. I'm so glad. Okay, I'm gonna skip through a bit to get to where we were within the trial. Hopefully I don't get penalized this time. I'm glad that you're getting hot water again soon. Also, we need to stay in touch, DCC. So I will have a present for you. Oh, you're so sweet. I don't have any present for you for your birthday, though. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through currently. Burr A. Put a bow on yourself. I will put this plushie on myself. Okay. It's contradictory. If anyone asks why you have a bow, then you can say, I'm cosplaying gift wrapping bow, because I'm the gift. You know what? I might not actually. I'm only gonna ghost DCC for a day, but if you want to, you can pick up the cosplay that I'm gonna be ghosting in as a birthday gift. I can't do that much, but please be kind on me to not pick an extremely hot cosplay. Okay. Be yourself, that's okay. Alright. Phoenix, if this, cosplay a normie. I will be a normie. That's harder. You do have an idea. Okay, almost back to where we were. Oh wait. Almost back to where we were. Just enough time. Oh, Edgeworth is 24, so we could have been. Okay, let's go back. So what if throw it in here? Fuck.
Objection!
I don't know what I need to use here. Technically...
Objection!
I'm missing something here. What am I missing? I feel so stupid. At this point, I'm just willing to die over and over again. What if I just throw in the map? Wait, why not just get the map? I'm just willing to die again. What if I throw this in? It's fine. I feel so dumb for not knowing. I feel like I'm missing something. But what did I miss? Someone needs to help me out in chat. Because I feel so dumb for not knowing how to prove that it was possible for someone of them to go there. Like, I know that it is possible, I don't know how to prove it. Let me look up. a walkthrough. Please do. Where in the game are you? I'm currently on day 3 of episode 3. I just need to prove that with something I have in my hands that the director was able to go to the place of murder on the day where it happened. I feel so stuck here currently. It's contradictory. Press him on him during the meeting. I know, but I needed this information first. Because this is the part about, like, the break that I keep falling over. Press him next on, but 15 minutes. Oh well. Okay. Before you give your answer, do you claim someone from the trailer into Studio 1 and claim it loud? It's 15 minutes, murder is certainly a possibility. Alright. Never a dull moment with you, Mr. Wright. What's your point, Edgeworth? You've been doing your homework, haven't you? Look at the court record. Court record? Surely you knew that from 215 to 400, the path between the studios was blocked. Mrs. Monkey's hat had been falling across the path. Whoa, you're right. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mr. Monkey had barred the way. I'm aware it's actually Mr. Monkey, but Ashford has a point, and somehow I feel no desire to correct him. No counter-argument. And I'm afraid you lose this round. What? Huh? Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. I found there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it's also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. Furthermore, with regards... Yeah... That's a witness. Oh god, what's going on? Who's this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness is the very moment when the Steel Samurai secured the victim. Order! I will have order. I see. The court will take about 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. The court is adjourned for recess. October 19, 11:04 AM. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Possibly. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi... I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia, don't tell me you're giving up. Don't get me wrong. Never given up on a trial before, not while there was a challenge. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? Kinda seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. I think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you're innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us, and be yourself. Be strong. Did you claim it loudly? Yes, I did. Thanks. Let's do it. We can recover from that one still, right? He's barely visible. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on? I mean, technically I could still restart the trial. Will the witness state his name and grades in school? Witness. What? Just cause you're all grown up, don't mean you can push me around. Cody? Answer his question, okay? It's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hatkins. I'm 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day. It is. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness, I mean... Cody. He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You're present. You were at Global Studios on the day of the incident. Got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Just, Mr. Edgeworth, I prefer... Very long day. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with the kid and you lost? Yes, you did. Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet, but I bring it with me wherever I go. Phoenix, I wonder if you had the camera on the day of the murder. You better make a note of it in the court record. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai Hero rehearsal, just once. Ah, poo, we have a bod. That's bad, you. There we go. Found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. Got kinda lost on the way though for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio there was a Steel Samurai. It totally rocked right before my eyes. Out came the bad guy. Of course the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Very well. Defense may begin its course examination, but be gentle. Remember you're talking to a child. This kid is tougher than most of the deals we see in here, honestly. We'll also a bit more about this. Steel Samurai? Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. Looked like he was thinking about something before going in. Then he opened up the gate and went inside. I see. What then? What sort of bad guy was it? A guy, a person, kinda tall, skinny. I'm sure it was a guy. I don't know. It was kind of far away. Aw. He's being awfully vague. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! What happened to the bad guy? Huh? Well, he kinda didn't move, not a bit, like he was that. Guess he's a real pro. What a great actor! Yes, I suppose he was. You had your camera? You mean you weren't carrying your camera then? No, I wasn't. It's not like I have it all the time. Really? I guess seeing the killing freaked him out and then he went home. Phoenix. Remember, he's a child. Use gentle words, but be firm. Easy for you to say. You really like the Steel Samurai, huh? Of course I do. I've taped every show and I go to all the live performances. That's impressive. Have you been to the amusement park? Of course, duh. My dad always takes me. Poor dad. About that. Was that the first time you've been to the studio? Actually, I've been a couple of times. I never managed to get there on a rehearsal day. And that security lady's always yelling. Right. Please continue. Chill, Pops, I'm getting to it. Am I supposed to talk with you cutting me off all the time? Jeez. Off the path? Yeah, you know, the studios are in a valley there. If you go off the path a little, there's a woods there. That's where I was. I see. Anyhow, I was going for the studio. Did nothing unusual happen on your way to the studio? Unusual? Did you see this monkey hat by any chance? Oh, you mean Mr. Monkey? Yeah, I saw him, but his hat wasn't busted. So I went straight to the studio. You got lost in the woods? Yeah, I wouldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, was I relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. But guess what happened next? So it was answering the door. That's fine, Mitzi. I feel really, really stuck right now. But he does always use it, though. Isn't that contradictory?
Objection!
Buddy, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? We're quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Uh-oh, it was putting pressure on too much. What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. Do explain that. I see. Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean on a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody? What? Yeah, so I have my camera. So what? You got a problem with that? So you did have a camera, and you did use this camera. Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. I've been called by who? An unknown number. Do I care enough to call back? If it's important, they will call again. I haven't even been left a voicemail, I believe. what I saw. Yeah, I had my camera with me. But I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. Steel Samurai. He goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then, the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. The Steel Samurai rules. Is that all? Well, that was brief. Let's write your cross-examination. But I was glued to the action, couldn't take my eyes off. Steel Samurai goes for the bad guy. Wow. So the bad guy attacked him first? Yeah! What sort of person was this bad guy? I told you, a person. He was a person. How was he dressed? Kinda don't remember. I'm still busy watching the Steel Samurai. I see. What happened next? Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick, and a samurai pop, samurai chop, samurai slap. Something like that. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. How should I play this? I will wait and see what happens. I believe that might be best. Yeah, if I press too hard now, the judge might keep me from continuing. Sit back and see how the rest of this goes. Cody. Actually, the fight was so intense that I kind of scared. So I went straight home. Something isn't adding up here. Something about his account doesn't seem right. Phoenix. It doesn't seem right because he's being deliberative. Press him on the effect. Okay, I will press him on this one then. Press him harder. Cody. What? Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah, so what? Yet you missed the most important part.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated that he saw what he saw quite clearly. You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap. My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurai's fight. But you missed the most important part, the killing blow. Order, order, Mr. Wright. How could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? The thing is, Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Kobe see the climax of the fight? I know you can't figure this out, Mr. Wright. Your answer. When did you watch the climax? He was watching something else. He missed the climax of the fight because he was looking at something else, probably. Probably? Something else? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. What could he possibly distract this boy from seeing his idol, the Steel Samurai, fight? What? Uh-huh. Honor. Evidence. Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody... Is it this? Proof, can I do that again? Is it like he couldn't watch it? Because he couldn't watch it. How could he calmly watch a murder taking place at his age? Just a moment, please. One thing has become quite clear in this boy's testimony. He did not believe he was witnessing a murder. He was watching the Steel Samurai fight, like on TV. The more real the fight, the more he would have watched. Then I have some evidence. Huh? Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. Wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah, correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at that critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. I was trying to take a picture. Hey! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could have just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right. Cody, there's only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. It was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix? I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Mia means business. Your Honor. Defense would like to request that Cody Hawkins testify once more. Very well. Cody? Would you please tell us about your camera and about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? To the real world, kid. Photo. Yeah, you're right, Pops. Steel Samurai just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. I'd like to know. So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? Guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving strangely? Okay. I will just go after. My new camera had too many buttons. I couldn't figure it out. I tried to take a picture. I really tried. When the lens opened, what did you see? Well, a person on the ground and the Steel Samurai. That's all that happened. Yep. That's all? Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture. Would have once I got that. Did you really take a picture? Not even once? I will press on heart. If it would have taken a picture, there's got to be something here I can use. Cody, listen up, Cody Hopkins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey! Bullseye. How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hopkins. It's one of my powers. Wow, this feels great. Yeah, I took a picture. I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved steel samurai, Victorious? Well, you know, why wouldn't I want to keep a picture like that? It's becoming less and less cooperative. I better find a clear contradiction soon or some solid evidence. This will be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about. The thing is... That's weird. Because he says he has all the victory scenes with that thing. Cody! What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it, you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! Got them all. Never missed one. Perfect collection. Cody. Did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Or did you keep it for your album? That's right. What exactly is this album? It's called Past the Glory. It is a collection of pictures of all the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hopkins. It claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order. Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? But the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary. I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. No way. Phoenix, I think I finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually... Yes, I'm pretty sure thinking is right. Tell him, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what's going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took? Steel Samurai didn't win. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I am right, aren't I? Tell the truth, the bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way, no! It's impossible, the Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone, ever! Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied, and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet, to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Order! I will have order. Witness, I mean Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Ah. Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. And he didn't move. Order! What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? Steel Samurai was the victim. If you understand what really happened, it's quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. Order! So the Steel Samurai in this photograph, you're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning. Thus he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. But wait, hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Mrs. Oldbag said in her testimony? On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 PM. Did I see poor old Hammer? No. He had already gone to the studio before he got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room, then snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. I get it! I thought that Steel Samurai was moving strange. There was a different person inside the suit. Pops! Huh? Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, photo of on my digital camera. What? Show us quick. No way, man. Not if you're gonna look at me like that. Now. Here, this is it. Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I give it back. Wait, Phoenix. Mia? What? Look at that photograph once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. What? Your Honor. May I see that photo once more, please? Certainly, I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. It's in front studio 2. I think it's here. You seem to be lacking even more confidence than usual. I suppose that's because I'm not confident about it all. the samurai? Yes, that's about the only thing in the picture that could be inconsistent. The samurai is inconsistent with something. Right. There's no time for daydreaming. Huh? What do I need to press then? Is it the spear? What again? I'm missing something. What is the inconsistency with the photo? What inconsistency am I missing? I think it's here. What is the inconsistency of this photo? I'm missing something. What is... Why am I not finding inconsistency? I want me to point at like one specific thing. Mitzi, could you help out? What in the picture am I missing? If you're still there. I feel completely blind, but that I cannot find what's inconsistent. Second. I feel so blind during this trial. It's insane. The number, which is what I pressed at, like, look at the S, which is what I already pressed like quite a few times, and up. Your Honor, look at this. I see a gate. I draw your attention to the number on that gate. Thank you. The number? Ah, yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor. Correct? I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But that's impossible! What's all this about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. I will use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder does not say 1 on that gate in the door. Photo. Your Honor, here's the true scene of the crime. It happened here. Studio 2. Here, at Studio 2. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. Because the trailer is there. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. The path to the trailer was blocked. So we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember that Mr. Salmonella's testimony. Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with the access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. Order. The defense makes the following claims. The scenes of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard Miss Oldbag saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a steel samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness! Jack Hammer is the victim! The victim! Why would he steal a steel samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. I have proof. You do? Here. This is it. An empty medicine bottle. I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label read sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? Defendant Mr. Powers spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. The bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. There's no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Print the bottle. An idea? Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claims are true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show on this bottle. I suppose you're right. No. Very well, the court will take possession of the bottle. We're making progress. This court will suspend the proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hackin's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. A steel samurai seen by Mrs. Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have the time to commit the murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai's costume? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework, Mr. Edgeworth. You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Wheel Powers. As you say, Your Honor. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Man. Very well. Court is adjourned. Scary. October 19, 2:47 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Phew! That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. Me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. And me too. To the dead? Of course we're kidding. Are you sure? No, I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers. We have to go make our final investigation, but I promise you we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right, thanks, Sniff. Why would? Yes, I would likely. Okay. It was a close one, huh? Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. Maya! So what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow! Good going, Nick! Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we have no time to waste. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today, thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick. You must have, really rowed them in there. And could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count. Yes. Though there's not really anything I can do to help. Not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Can we talk to you? Yes. Could you tell me more about Mrs. Vasquez? Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. Genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares to tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we have had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and? And what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manella? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. But something in his work caused Mrs. Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Saul Manella. I heard he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Wherever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. Can imagine him being at her beck and call, though. I can't imagine him jumping. Immediately roasted. Poor Mr. Salvador. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star in the, back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh, yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. And he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. I just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Mrs. Vasquez came to Global. 5 years ago. So I believe Sir Hammer and Mrs. Vasquez have something in common that we need to figure out. October 19, Global Studios main gate. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think her guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat these donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Phew, she's alive. Can we talk to her? I was wondering about the Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director? Sal? He's soft. A pushover, does whatever Vasquez tells him to do. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? Doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. Brought Mr. Hammer. Ah! I heard about what you said today, cheeky whisper snapper. Poor old Hammer, you drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it, calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. Oh, she's really pissed this time. You listen to me, Whippersnapper. My old hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Power's costume so he can sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible. Okay. Let's go to the employee area first. October 19, Globe Studios employee area. I guess there's not filming today either. I did want to see them filming, just one time. The trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there's any other clues lying around. Yeah. No, no, no. No touching. Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to threaten you. Didn't mean? I almost had a heart attack. That was so fine. I guess it can be a little dramatique at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatique indeed. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. But are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. So are you looking for the traces of the sleeping pills? How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. A science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to the sleeping pills. See? If there's traces, it will change color. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Golden-Shoe, what are you waiting for? Now, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, right? So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Stay plate added to the court record. Perfect. How goes your investigation? To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers, and some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. But kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. What's Edgeworth doing anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with coffee in it. Whoa. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups. Bottles. So whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills. Well, I got some good news for you about that. I found the victim Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Sleeping pill bottle added to the court record. I don't believe that we can still talk, so I want to go check the dressing room if anyone's there. Oh, hello! What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? But WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But this week is the last episode of Steel Out Samurai. What? No! Hi, sweetheart. Hello, Haru. Thank you for the hydrate. This case is a real mess, by the way. Mr. Hammer. I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai's costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Since when am I a mod? What did I miss? Me making you a mod. If you don't want it, I can revoke it, but I trust you with your abilities to be a mod. It's fun. I can revoke your mod abilities. Welcome to the mod jail. You don't have to mod if you don't want to. Don't worry about it. I was debating what to eat. I like the mod chill run though. You're stuck with deleting bots and helping me in Ace Attorney because I'm dumb. Oh, I guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? I will only run into Nuki's arms. That's fine. You may run into my arms. Yeah, Miss Vasquez, the producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. To be honest, should I eat sushi or pizza? If I know you a little, you'll like sushi more. If I'm going according to my own cravings, I would probably say pizza. But you like sushi more. So I'm gonna say sushi for you. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt, you know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. But 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set then? What do you mean the Last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed Steel Samurai's death warrant. No! No! Also, I hear that Globe Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Globe Studios decided. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can I just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. They will find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they will be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something! Yeah, I think the evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. And this is a fan collection of all these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be cancelled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. Ooh, I got a double deal on the pizza. We do like saving money a lot, though. The Dutch isn't speaking in me to go for the pizza since it's on sale. You're right. Okay, but what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. I'm saving €5 and I'm ordering 3 things that are usually quite the money. If it's cheap now, do it. Okay. 5 years ago. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, producer Miss Vasquez managed to hush it up, and that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer. That's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Feckless asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Mrs. Oldbag. She was here at the studio back then, you know? Thanks. I will try asking her if she'll talk. So let's move back. To the main gate so we can talk to Oldbag again. What? You're still sinking around? You like the place so much, why don't you take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darnedest to forget Hammer. What do they think made Global Studios what it is today? The pizza was also cheaper than sushi, so pizza it is. Pizza! Hammer! It's all due to Hammer! She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. Talk. 5 years ago. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Who told? Who did you hear that from? Huh? Nichols! Nichols? Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols. That is sister we talked to. Oh, right. Anyways, we heard about the incident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? The snappers. The watching up dirt on someone's past like that, and the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun? No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume? I have proof. I'm sorry, Mrs. Oldbag, but I have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mrs. Powers' costume. Here's my proof. What? What a little empty bottle supposed to prove? It is a bottle of sleeping pills. Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. I should prove that... Powers. No, Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes, so... This is the plate that he used to eat the steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the tape. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. What is this day? Like, can we go back in time and make sure this day never exists? To be fair, that is a mood. I don't know what just happened, but it doesn't sound good. Mrs. Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag? You're right. 5 years ago there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo? Well, it caused quite a stir. I wanted to go twice Saturday, and NS is like, nope. Oh no. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. You need to take the bus to Uitgeest and then travel to Ziggo to see Twice Capable group. Yes. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant to have any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag? Hold on a minute. And then take late at night to Uitgeest and get back to my hometown. Yes. Poor Miss Oldbag. Outcast is dangerous at night. No. Here, take this. Photograph? Wait a second. This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on top of those stairs. There. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence. Can I just nuke this day? You can. You're allowed to nuke this day. It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. 5-year-old photo added to the court record. Damn, okay. This case is getting more crazy by the day. Can we talk with someone else here? Still. October 19, Studio 1 entrance. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on a steel samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2. Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer. Well, only one way to find out. We need to go back to Studio 2. October 19, Studio 2 entrance. Hey, Nick. It's Miss Van Gris. Hello. 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 Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Excuse me? Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh dear. This case is just filled with annoying people, honestly. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it! Nick, she did it! She's the killer! My fable speaks to me! I know it! I know it! Oh dear. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manella. If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer. By yourselves. Oh dear. She really isn't gonna talk, so let's go to the trailer. October 19, Studio 2 trailer. Was the assistant cleaning up yesterday? But it still seems pretty messy in here. I guess that she was still on a high from getting that rare card she needed. Let's examine. Looks like they were deciding to use... They've put some... Okay. Yeah, there's nothing here. So let's move. We need to find something. We don't have to. We can no longer go to Studio 1. Detective Connection must be left for now. Probably thinking about what to do in tomorrow's trial. I bet Edgeworth is pretty angry with him. Let's see if we... The system must have gone off somewhere. Stuff about Mr. Hammer must have come as a shock to her. There isn't really anything new, like... Okay. There's nothing really here. So let's move. What if we were to move to this place and then use Q to examine, and then specifically this part? So pretty. Okay. Nothing here. Let's see. There's nothing much here. Can't say that I do. Okay. So there isn't really anything here. Let's move back to the detention center. Because I don't believe that even if we were to talk to the granny that there is anything exactly. So we're gonna go back to the detention center and see if we can... Oh wait, we can use that. Hold on. I was being stupid. I needed to go to Studio 2. Because I, in fact, do need to talk with this lady. So I'm gonna need to present her something. There we go. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? I will. Oldbag. She means the security lady, Mrs. Oldbag, Nick. Right. Anyway, Miss Van Squez, you had this incident from the press, didn't you? But you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. The conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. Should we be careful now? You came. Well then, what was it that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids' shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now. Well, that is what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't put anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause, you pressured him! And to think it was just an accident! Excuse me? What is this all about? Keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That's what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh well. She was a big fan of hammers, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hand, she did. Gave him a few bruises too. That's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could make a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me. Now. What? This is valuable information. Boys! We just walked in trouble. Big trouble. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? Trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why would D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No! I'm not gonna scream that loud. Hold it right there. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now. Not bad. Very well. Appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then. In court. I'll be looking forward to it. First time I'm happy with Gumshoes showing up. You got a little bit too close to the sun there. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe? Thank you, thank you, thank you! I was really scared. Damn, he is useful. He's useful for once. Since when? Since today. We're saving her ass because we were beating it too close to the sun. Otherwise it would have been a Mia case, I fear. Just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just... I have wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run in each other again soon. Well, Nick? It looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. So we found the murderer. Who played it all too well. She knew how to play her cards, that's for sure. Yes. Time to go for the final trial. Oh boy. This is gonna be wild, I fear. October 20th, 10 AM, District Court, Court number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. It claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today, I will call on the people present in Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. Because he's gonna lose another case and he doesn't want it. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls Miss Diva's Quest to the stand. Miss Diva's Quest is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? Diva's Quest. I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. As you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Starting to feel bad for Edgeworth with how he's being pushed around. I thought he was an old hag. But remember, this man is only 24 years old. Sorry, I thought he was in his 40s. He's 24. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. Right. Gee, you hitting a little too fast. For real. Probably because he's constantly on edge. Right. If she's guilty, I will catch her with her pants down, so to speak. The day of the murder. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp and ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we had a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later. We all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so I had Sal take you. The van. That's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk with that monkey's head toppling over. Van added to the court record. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. The day of the murder. Entered the trailer a little before noon. Okay. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I hate to do this in the middle of the game, but I'm starting to feel a bit faint. Oh, this is messy. This trial is like full of messes. I'm gonna put down my headset for a bit, and I'm gonna go to the kitchen, and I'm gonna try if getting some salt to eat would help me, because I don't think I should let this feeling continue. I'm so sorry. I don't want to do all this. Hi guys, my health is fucking up. I'm back soon. I will be back soon. Give me a bit. Okay, I'm back. I'm still sorry for what happened just now. But I'm okay again. Hi, I'm back. We can continue. It was not great. Oh, okay. Um, do you want more about this? So, no, I mean someone else. One person is enough. She committed murder during that break. She wouldn't have had time to eat a table and steak. If I had some evidence that proves she didn't eat that steak, well, Nick, find anything. I kind of wish she'd said a little more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. But I'm sure you will find some kind of a contradiction to what she said somewhere. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears. The thing is, do we... I was fatigued, right, so... what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk, it irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Oops! It was a 15-minute break. I believe. But this one is important. Oh. For this. Hold on, you shall take you. What does that mean? That means what I just said. I shall take you. Forgotten. That's kind of convenient. Maybe you could try remembering? No. Come on, all you did was say the obvious Edgeworth. By yourself? Yes. But you didn't stop at the employee area. No. Yes. Oh dear. What did she do there? I guess it's worth pissing everyone off again and go past everything one by one. Or this can't hurt.
Objection!
Everyone's gonna be so tired from me. Okay, so I have to do something with the proof that I have. Maybe here?
Objection!
This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement. Oh, fuck. Not at all. Itsy, are you still there? I need help. I need help. I feel so stuck again. What do I need to do here? Because we know it is her, but she doesn't say a lot. She entered the trailer a little before noon. That is correct. And the meeting began at 12 sharp and it ended at 4. there was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. Till 30 we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Tonight I ate 2 bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. The thing is, I do want to call her out on this. Because I never really ate the T-bone steaks, because literally not even the bones were on their plates. Just the leftover juice. I feel like I have to do something with this, but... that's not an option that I have. I feel so stupid for not knowing what to do, but I don't want to die again. Like, I don't want to fail again. This case is genuinely breaking me. Okay, hold on. So I can present this.
Objection!
Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak, but I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on a table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Mr. Squares and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. Plates were bare. Miss Vasquez? Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know now. Know how. You didn't eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. I see. Then what was Miss Quest doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? She was meeting the Steel Samurai, which also lines up with the boy. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Order! Are you saying yes, Your Honor? As Miss Quest left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous?
Objection!
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Mr. Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And heroes worrying today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes? I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use a heavy spear as a weapon? I believe she can. It's not impossible. Well, maybe it's not impossible, but silence. I'm speaking. The victim was stabbed through the chest from the front, but yes? I believe this would indicate that the victim was aware of the killer's presence. Now, the steel samurai costume is quite light and mobile. Compared to the victim, I am weaker and slower. I couldn't possibly win such a fight. Not to mention, there is proof I did not have the spear. The photograph of the steel samurai shows that the victim himself was holding it. Or do you mean to suggest I could have wrested it away from him? Yeah, take that, Wright. You still think she did it? Show us proof. Hey Nick. Look at the data we have on that samurai spear in the courtroom. Isn't there something in there that gets to you? Something odd about the samurai spear? Wait. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Sorry, Your Honor. I'd like to take back my previous claim. Very well. I won't hold to your claim, but I'm afraid I will have to penalize you. Okay, that was... Let's backtrack for a moment. I want to consider whether the witness could have used the samurai spear or not. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning, the samurai spear was not a murder weapon. What? What's the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. It can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. Where's those spikes? Weren't they? She pushed him off. Wrong, Mr. Wright. But I haven't said anything. I know you well enough by now to know you're going to present the wrong evidence. Okay. Right, there's real evidence from there. I'm slowly killing myself again, Chad. I'm dumb. Was mended with duct tape. Present my proof. The so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run through? But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Order, order. Mr. Wright, what are you doofing at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what was used to kill Mr. Hammer? I can tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I wouldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then. Look at this photo. What is this? Why, that's Jack's hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order, order! If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is all this about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at the Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a very close kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it. See the fellow man on this photo. See how the fence post pierced him through the chest. What? Are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago has happened again. Okay, now I got you. Mr. Wright, continue. It is 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss Diva's quest meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs into the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. I don't like that look on your face, lady. You deny what I say is true. Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? Break in the meeting at the thriller lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death and then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body other than with her own hands? For instance, actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. There was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting, let's hear it then, Mr. Wright. Please show us how she carried the body. Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume.
Objection!
Hold on, right? Don't forget it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? Of course he was, because he ate lunch. Of course, Sal Manella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget they had to dispose of the steel samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. Probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? That's it? So what happens next? Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean... Vasquez, so it was you. You killed Jack Hammer. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. As a result of the battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? I thought already, this isn't how it ends. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts. Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you have no more questions, I will be leaving. Erg, what do I do now? I want her to testify again. I'd like to testify again. No one to give up Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before, the truth, Mr. Wright. I've always said all there is today. What would happen if I said it again? Damn. It comes over only to feel. As it seems there are no more further questions, I would like to end cross-examination of the witnesses. Edgeworth coming in clutch! Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see. Very well. Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You are not the prosecutor. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see what we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, Indeed, verily I say ergo. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick! What is Edgeworth? Who knows? Probably realized she did it too. But... wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that, Edgeworth... He's changing! We're getting character development! Oh, I love this. After finding the body, I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying, "He did it!" I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close. Real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. After finding the body, I would like to know more about it. What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for your rehearsal, so I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manella arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. I'm gonna press harder. I don't care. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, now you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help. Oh. But did I not just say I wasn't stuffing anybody's into any costume? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. Boy, the witness will continue her testimony. When did the assistant arrive, though? Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember what? There was a dead body laying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm? You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Sigh. I'm just gonna press harder, it doesn't matter. Wait a second, wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez? Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often left him on the bus when shooting at the location. No one noticed he was missing. Poor Powers. Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez, you may continue. I will question it. What was everyone else doing at that time? No one said a thing. I was silent, completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry I'm late. Then, silence, that silence. Silence. Hey, Nick. Is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. Why did she say that? Oldbag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going towards the studio. Right, the steel samurai. I'm gonna press harder anyway. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seems to also give the detective that photograph. Of course I heard all this after the fact. That photograph. Meaning the one taken by the security camera. She is not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. I don't think there's anything in there I can use. Why did you think to be asked out of the proceedings? They asked to be left out? Yes, it seems that everyone else was questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were all nice to understand that since we were in a meeting, there was no way we could have been involved with this. They covered for us. Covered for you. Or covered it up for you. Must have been a lot riding on it with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. Okay, went back to the trailer. Hold it. Script and your direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. That's a contradiction. Because they were at the chair at the time. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio 1 for a rehearsal. But didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? It was a murder after all. Who could think rehearsing after that? I guess. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please continue. Your Honor, Edgeworth coming in clutch this time. Oh, I'm switching my opinion on you, my dude. How did I notice? If I get a wig, I could quite easily cosplay him because I have everything in my closet for it. Fuck! I have an objection to the witness law's statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Did you see what that means? She would have to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Exactly. Order, order. Mr. Edgeworth. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well, the witness will change her testimony to reflect his reason. I knew Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. Script and your direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable. No, I guess not. I will press harder anyway, because this is new. Wait a second. I thought you would...
Objection!
Okay. Okay, hold on. How did you know? How did you know about the injury? How did I know? So, he told me. So the director, has to find something to back this on her here. Everything we've done till now will have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. How did she know? Here, he's like dragging one leg. Wasn't it just his ankle? Then you wouldn't drag your whole leg. Just sure. Wait. Hammer? No, it wasn't Hammer that was injured.
Objection!
You mean that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. That's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Self told me. That's right, he must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you, the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. You saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah. And then what, and when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put the Steel Samurai costume. And went to Studio 2 when he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Order, order, I will have order. Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Eric, why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. Had nothing to gain from his death, nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there's a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on that matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Of course I can prove it. Okay. I have proof and I'll show it to you. I present to the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. Because it wasn't Jack Hammer who killed him. It was her. He was about to release the truth about. This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With the Vasquez health, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for pt3. Bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly. It was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We're talking about motives here, yet you only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if Mr. Hammer who had killed Mr. D. Vasquez. Not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine, Mr. Wright. Please explain, Miss Vasquez, more further. She had no motive. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the steel samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security later into thinking he was Powers. And then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him of all these years. So you did do it, didn't you? I'm guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Miss Vasquez, what happened here? Manuel fell off the trailer stairs. Manuel, Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No, how could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel, don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No! Please don't die, please. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose. Again. Mr. Edgeworth, where's the Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and as collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honor. Think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. Oh my god. That is all. This court is adjourned. October 20, 11:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he tried to frame me for the murder makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Damn. Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because... It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in a kid's show, and as a villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. Could have just told me. Would have changed places with him anytime. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I, so am I. Congratulations, WP. Oh! Thanks to you, I will be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. Can't wait to get into that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No, of course not. Ah, Nick, Edgeworth! Say something, right? I'm not good at smiles. You're redeeming yourself, Edgeworth. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers, Sniff. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm settled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix, right? Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if they're rivals. Rivals, right, Nick? I ship it. I ship it. They're both 24. They were probably in the same classroom. I see how it is. Different path. From classmates to enemies to rivals to love. To love. For now we are, I guess. Huh? Do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me what's to do with you and Edgeworth? A hidden backstory. And so the curse closed on another trial. It was quite a stupid revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming changed. They went back to making kids shows again. Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're going to watch it with me, right? I will admit, I was kind of surprised. Didn't think they would seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? You have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. You're telling me we're dealing with Edgeworth again? Is this a theme in these games that we're just gonna piss off Edgeworth? Is that how it is? Is that how it is? Are we gonna be the stain on Edgeworth's career? Always Edgeworth. At this point, w- at this point, I feel bad for Edgeworth because we keep being a stain on his career. Yes, I do want to, because if we fuck up even once, we have to start over, and we're not gonna do that. I just got through this episode. Yes, thank you. Okay, let's go to episode 4. I'm curious how this game will fuck with my brain this time around. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Edgeworth is the killer? What? What? I was like, how is this game gonna surprise me now? I guess so. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been sucking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gort Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gort Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Oh, boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure is kind of low in that shower. Put more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gort Lake, but this time it's murder. Gort Lake again? The body of a man was found at the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long, rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Hold on. If the game does this, then it means Edgeworth is innocent. But he clearly murdered the dude. Huh? Cap, no way. This game manages to surprise me over and over again since the second. Oh my god. What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like. Eh? Yipes, Maya? Raymond yelled at me when I called him. You got bigger things to worry about than that. They reached Edgeworth. What? You mean a prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Who? Why? How? I don't know. Let's find out, Nick. This is such a move. Let's talk to Edgeworth. What the fuck's going on? You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. This game, I swear. Why you're yelling? Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney, then? Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have much free time we can spend. It coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me, not like this. Didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice! You've only been in 3 trials! Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Court Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why would Edgeworth talk to us? We need to find something at Court Lake entrance, I guess. December 25, Court Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah, Court Lake in the middle of this park. Can see some police walking around in here. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over here? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there aren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir, he's the only one who— Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Huh. Ah. Hey, you're that Harry guy, Harry Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. Seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink cloud's lawyer.
I started, I ship it!
Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Court Lake, and that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. A couple who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care! You really believe him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all, that Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Defense request. Do you know who will Mr. Edgeworth defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When a guy showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that butt you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. I'm willing.
I need my Doom Jowie. I need my Doom Jowie, okay?
Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they will turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was it only that one witness?
Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. So we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far we're going up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Can I examine things? On the sign says Court Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come around here for spiritual training, Maya. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaves today. What is it? Okay.
Yes, wait, winter.
Where's the effect on some people. No clues here. None here, right? Also, okay. Can we move around? By the way, Nooks, yes. If he is guilty. Burp is screaming at you to the TV. Hi, Burp. Hi, Ravi. I am not chipping. She is playing peekaboo with you. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. I do that for the bird. That's with Ravi. If he is guilty, I am not chipping them. I believe he's innocent. So there is something we missed here. What did we miss? Do we have even any clues? You know what? I'm gonna be the attorney's pet? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. Well, what do you mean by that? Me? Trust. I went behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials in his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. Check Instagram for a durable pic. Oh, I will. Give me a second. Oh, she's so attentive. That's adorable. I love that. Oh. That's so cute. I love that. That's so lovely. Also, I got like a message that I gotta check out for a bit. Okay, I had to react to that for a bit. Okay, the bird is officially. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault they would lack confidence. After all, did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want to be you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this.
They're so doomed. They're such doomed yaoi couple.
Edgeworth, it's really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? Edgeworth, but Nick is trying to help you. I know that. I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate it, I swear. But Nick... Sundara. He really is. Is it true no one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. Suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Ratworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. I should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. Damn, Lamau. They're so doomed. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there's a call from the precinct. They want you to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? How can I... Which one is smarter? I will ask how to get in touch with them. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if there's something to talk to you about? Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? I'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now, let's get investigating. Let's move to Guard Lakes, public December 25. Wowzers, this is Guard Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants as a wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? Maybe because you like a little dog. I need to stop. They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Let's examine. At the lake was where it happened. That Great Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Great Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. But it's shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just coincidence. Oh, okay. Interesting. Why are there ice creams there? A line of plastic benches. I guess the idea is that you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Okay. Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, both dogs, right, exit. A hot dog stand, it's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Samurai banner reads samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. There is literally zero information. Let's go to the woods. December 25, Court Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got cups. Camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there is no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum, then? I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. There's a sign, no camping. Funny place to pick your pitch tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. This SUV has seen better days. It is dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Hey Nick, check out this camera. Yeah, what's with the big mic in the box on top, I wonder? Looks like some sort of automatic system for taking a photo when noise is here. Wow, hey, let's see if it works. Cuff. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Yo, I'm Nick! Huh? Nick? Will you stop that? I think it's broken, Nick. Don't kick it. Must not be set up to respond to voices. So there's not a person here just yet, so we might want to move to the boat rental shop. December 25, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Let's... Oh, no. Let's examine. A small boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful Who's in here? True. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in a murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. And there is furthermore no information. Let's move back and see if we can find someone to talk to. Nope. So that means that we're kind of done here for now. Let's move to the entrance. So we can move to the Criminal Affairs Department. So we can talk to December 25 Police Department Criminal Affairs. So we can talk to the police guy. Looks like Detective Grimshaw isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Yeah, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No, none of these things. I'm looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Can I... These are... That must be one of the detectives. Your mama could see you... If your mama could see you, no, she'd be crying. Break and spit it out. You lowlifes, come back. Must be doing image training for interrogations. Okay, interesting way of doing that. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Court Lake? Gordy sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Real. What's that flesh doing here? Is that the police department's mascot? That's the blue Batcher. Was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him a mascot of Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Okay, nothing to do here. Let's see if we can... Is it even there at this point? I already examined everything here. Let's move. Look, thank you for the lurk, Mitzi. We literally have nothing. Let's move. Let's talk to her. Maybe any ideas? Well, got any good ideas? Not really. Maybe like the phone. Okay. Oh, yeah, I already clicked that. No! There is something I'm missing, probably again. Like a clue we're missing. Something we have yet to check. No, because... Trees grow quite thick there, further back the trees fade into shadow more and that can't reach them. Okay. Already checked out everything here. Let's move again. Maybe the boat rental shop. Oh. But I believe we already also checked everything there. Yeah, we already checked everything here. So where could we go that he wants us to go? There must be something I'm missing here. Right? Oh. Poster for female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar, my bad. It's up to me, it's here. Oh, I feel like I've done everything already. Okay. There was something I was curious about, which turns out I didn't put it correctly on, because I did grab a walkthrough, in case I felt stuck like this, because it takes the fun off the stream, and I make sure to not read further to where I need the help. Turns out I just needed this, that already was interesting to me, but I clicked wrongly, which I should have known. Someone left these poppers here, you know, pull the string. And goes, pop, yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey Nick, there might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Wasn't that obvious? Poppers. I will take them. Suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Okay. And now I should be able to move, and hopefully someone is at the woods. No, they're not. They're maybe at the boat. Also not. You can talk to him, nope. Nope. Oh, why am I so reliant on the fucking thing? Okay. Salmon. Let's give her some mic and some sort of... Will you stop that? And kick it. Well, then, these things? Party poppers? Well, it responded. Hey you! Get your hands off of that!
What are you, Sam Hill? Wrote you down now? There goes a whole roll of film. What? Sorry. Sorry, it's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You know how much of a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were you thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those sound folks talk with that exaggerated drawl, won't they? Why they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help! Who are you? Now, chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all are. You ain't gonna say it for your bejesus sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. Second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? You ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. So I'll have you know that I'm a fighter and I wasn't meaner looking things on you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool! Didn't you just say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture cap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk yank for ya if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. I can talk to her. Oh yeah, when was that photo anyway? I didn't see much television lately. It happened late at night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. You've got to remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I've seen then. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of Heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Videos, yep. Meteor showers. Falling stars. That's quite a camera you have there. You'll better know it. It's a German made, a genuine Sillingen. So that's what they make, the knives. So what is the device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? The camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, the mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera. Neat. Let us edit camera edit to the court record. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises like a party popper. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Aye? Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right, now wouldn't a gunshot make similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! You're all pretty bright! Huh? See what you're saying. Tell you what, I have a look-see at my film. Would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But even if I got something, I could be a witness to a gentleman murder. Yeehaw! I go check that film. Yeah, come back now. You hear? She went inside her SUV. Guess we should come back later. Let's move. Is there anything new to examine here? Probably not. Yeah, no. Okay. Clear. But now we can possibly move over to the Criminal Affairs Department. Yes, Maya. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe, we just finished a meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in some bad news. Oh. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal, you're a liar. It's true. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's a human like you or me. Still, get the feeling that if he had found something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, at the end you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir, and do me a favor. Send by Mr. Edgeworth. We will. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. There's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get to the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. Do you have my word on that? Was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that, yeah. I made a copy for you. Sometime on the 24th or 25th, cause one bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face? Someone you know? I don't know. Just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Let's move back to Session Center. Guess not. Maybe she has found some new information we could find. December 25, Crit Lake Woods. Hey y'all! Mutta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them, take a look. Wait! See? He's shooting him with that pistol. Looks like that, yes. She can't tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fuck up there last night. It was strangle a bullfrog. But you know, I think these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. You'll reckon I should tell the cops. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't tell you trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey. I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner read the south side of the northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get to your skivvies in a bunch of friends today, enemies tomorrow. Was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they let me do some testifying on dawn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What can we do now, Nick? If she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Okay. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Keon's deserve the best. Keon's? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Keon's a fine woman, Nick. It was her day that I wear this costume. She was, oh, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who is she? She's not not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be really tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Let's talk to him. What happened? Hey, Larry. It's the murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? I'm wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. This week is Keon's, obviously. You wouldn't have been sitting out here in the pool. Ooh. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Keon's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Trials tomorrow. Huh? Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa. Murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the samurai dogs. Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were guard dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. Samurai thing was Kion's idea of. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all changed the name and she'll get you a girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something's about that just seems wrong. Oh, guess what? I'm getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? Big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, is that defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a probable 6 on his knee? No, he is a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He was used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? He knows. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster. Gordy! A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster! A real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What is this? I set the camera to automatic and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Wish you could have seen it. Or would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That will be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. For the article added to the court record. Thank you. Maybe we can go to the boat rental shop? No, that's nothing. Let's go back to the... no, not the woods. Move to the beach. Move. Entrance. Which one? No. December 25, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there for a while. Lots are hard. It has to be. Oh. Because I don't believe examining anything is gonna help us. We can listen to this joke again. I must be one of the detectives. I'm not something involved in the crowd. We drop close, never enter target's field of vision. So we're doing it. Yeah, there's nothing here. Let's move. See if he's back. He isn't. Okay. So then there is something we miss? Possibly. Damn it. Yeah, okay, move. Let's go to the public beach then. Did talk everything. Could I present him with anything? We'll present this. What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Oh, nothing. Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Yes, I know. Hey, look. Well, just... Let's see if we can find anything new here now. An expensive looking camera faces the lake. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. There's nothing here, it seems. Nothing here either. There's nothing here. Okay. bench. Okay. Maybe if we go to the boat, we can find something. Examine. Don't think though. That's about it. Let's move. Let's go. Let's move to... She's not here either still. Nope. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? I remember now, this guy. He's a lawyer that was at that office I worked at. Met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. Was the last name expected to come up? Are we circling back? Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. A little familiar clearing of the throat. Haha, you're Mia something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Haha, and you're Mia something too, are you not? My little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg, sir. Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? A murder? Haven't heard? I just got up, you see? Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Guess you hadn't heard of anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just my... It's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. I will present him this one, I guess. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. That you remember. He was a liar. Here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? Just say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot. Who's this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. There was the incident where the police were so at loss that they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The L6 incident, yes. It happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. It's estimated led to charges being let against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, How does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has to do with Mitch. It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. Victim D in deal is the victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father? What? Hold on. What? His father? That explains the switch up. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. A photograph of my mother. Misty face photo added to the character record. This got wild real sudden. What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Right, I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? Where did you get to Gord Lake? I have no intention of telling you, nor apparently would you tell Detective Grimshaw. Detective Grimshaw was really worried about you. He was. You know what? Let's show him this. Let's press him. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you have made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. Didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused to offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. Just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So you still think it would be better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested, a man. It was pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Court Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean your... Strange. Thought the terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28, the statute of limitation on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick? What does that mean? When a case statute of limitations ran out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view, nobody knows where to. He's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess he can go instantly go into hiding. He's lucky he's that old. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought there would be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind of, to point a gun at anyone, no. So I didn't shoot him. No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake, Nick! It's a big one. It's coming down. Phew, that was scary. Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in the ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. What happened to him for that direction? I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Poor Edgeworth. It's probably... Poor baby is just, like... traumatized, actually. December 25. Police Department Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to you all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So what did Miss Howard say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth firing a pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it was shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it would drop the quality a mite, but you should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, there's going to be an enlarged photograph of shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says he saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when the shot rang out. Say that sounds like pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. Just ask to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. You know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Well, good for you. I actually come here with a letter to prove that he wants us to defend him. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip him up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in the court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about my Starchworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big earthquake. Going to check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Something happened in the DL6 incident we don't know about. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. I wonder that too. To be continued. Can I save my progress? That's honestly where I'm gonna keep it for today. Or do we want me to continue? If I am gonna continue, I am gonna take a big break because I have been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes already. Go rest. I wanna go eat dinner currently. But I won't mind continuing after, it's just that I will take a break. Both are fine with me. It's not like I have anything to do elsewhere. Because the only thing I'm currently doing here is sweating and playing this game, and I'm enjoying it. It's just that my voice is kind of running out. Dubio, dubio, dubio. Because this case has me hooked, though. It has me hooked. Go eat. What the fuck? This case is only getting wilder and wilder. Okay, this is it. I have to know what happened. I really have to. I will be back. I am gonna grab something that I can call dinner. And we're gonna continue. You know what? Fine, we're just gonna continue. We're on that grind. I need to know what happened. I am locked in, okay, guys? I'm locked in. In the meantime, I will put on a little waiting music. Give me about like 15 to 20 minutes to return. Um, I will return. Oh, let's see. Oh, it's only for members. Let me just use this one. Or not. Oh no, it works. See you guy in a bit. I'm just gonna mute my microphone as well for a bit.
Okay, guys, I am back to annoy you. Officially, again. Very proud in doing that. Thank you all for waiting while I ate my dinner in 20 minutes. It was very important, let me tell you that. Hold on. I'm getting an important message still. Let me slowly switch up the music. Well, we were. Okay, let's get back. December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Karma? That's right, Manfred from Carver. He is the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. My god. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He would do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he will really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim going from someone who forges evidence. Yeah. Let's see. I forgot to bring chat back. Hi, chat. He taught me that what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me. Multiply it by a factor of 10. Damn. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty. What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's playing on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. Hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. As ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia wasn't to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what a bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. The Wick cosplay have... Oh. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, Carmi's that grumpy old man. Great. Mr. von Kammer, is the prosecution ready? Ooh. seriously think that I would stand here where I'm not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? Am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's fierce. Let's see how this goes. Pray tell it's fine. Describe the incident. Now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late at Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happens to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. Went towards the boat rental shop. Over map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait, Mr. von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That's your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. The arrest of Letchworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Letchworth. I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Letchworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. The arrest of Edgeworth. Man called to the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't suspect of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So I had to arrest Edgeworth. Since pressing never turns down my health, I'm just gonna press it. Received a call from a man. Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 ghosts, correct? That woman and the man who called in to report 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Erk. Their testimonies were quite similar. However, today I summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping, not a heart. What happened next, detective? Headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. I didn't suspect anything of him at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue. Now. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. Okay. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Nick. Does it seem like Detective Gumshoe is a little fake? Bet Von Garma is feeding him lies. His testimony is probably filled with landmines, just waiting for me to press. Get your teeth and press, I guess. What else can we do? What's that, Nick? You're the man. Wait, I hadn't tried the last one. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol, Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat is decisive evidence. What about the pistol made decisive evidence? Ack, he has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There was fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order, order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Disorder. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking! To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. And Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. But there were 3 shots. Order, order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive. Yes, honestly, I could declare the verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? I guess Karma. December 26, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear.
The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? She must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. Can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. I mean, it was suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh? How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. That's not smart. That's not smart. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant Miles Edgeworth. Order, order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge? The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt with this case. Very well, this corresponds to the defendant. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examined? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in the testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. I have not noticed, but we'll figure out. Okay, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. Pray for your sake, this isn't a waste of time.
But I believe... The gun was shot 3 times. It says it was shot 3 times. And in the testimony, only 2 times have been noted. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. Looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradiction, not leisurely chat with the witness. I looked out the window, said Touchant. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradiction, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Okay, he's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? But the gun was shot 3 times.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Fuck! Are you sure about that? Sure, but that sounds pretty sure. I guess I'll still. You're so sure. Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I... Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. Billy and my sister were here. I was really taking this hard. But where are you in the car? Not research this also, I suppose. I'm gonna press further. Objection sustained. Wait, now I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. I will press further anyway. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. Witness have testified she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. Enough! I think we heard all that need, Mr. Wright. You keep your promise, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid. Nick. If you need real fishy, I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Very well. Mr. Myers, ushers, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya. Something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not.
Lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It is unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It is highly doubtful you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the offense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear, I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Did we lose the trial? Wait. Was the woman... Outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix, right? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Mr. Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Mr. Lothar Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does not have a right to cross-examine again. But he is in contempt of the court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Finn, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. But Maya... Poor Maya. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here, or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. So it clear as day, the man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. How did you see it? Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. Fine. Damn! Yeah, that's it. Oh, I don't know. Okay. If you saw this, then that...
Objection!
Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's clearly visible. The fuck, Miss Hart? So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could, and I mean I could. Then please testify to the circumstances of your sighting. Okay, I finally found a hole in Mr. Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. Yeah, right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished up setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked out with my binoculars. See, no problem. You used binoculars? Very well. Maybe continue your examination. This one is ready to be good.
So, how could you see it, right? Why did you? Yes, well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of the meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright? Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? I will press further. To make a break with time. There must have utmost importance, Your Honor. This is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, well, I hear ya. I think that's wrong.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see it. Objection. Okay, we need to keep pressing about this. Whoops. Miss Hart, what made you choose the lake to photograph the meteors? You know, the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight hard. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my... Now, wait a minute. Continued testimony. You weren't saying how it was what you saw, Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. This was it. You're photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly up the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Mrs. Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? I'll show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Mr. Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? Newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gold Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof of something? Let's see your proof that I was down at the lake trying to photograph, this Gordy. I do have proof. I have it proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? Proof, Mrs. Hart, your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Mrs. Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are you alive? Is that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me, so what? Huh?
That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. Should use several precious minutes of our time to prove. It's nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. We're hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. Whatever it was, I'm getting to the bottom of it. Mrs. Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for the Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. I'm going to spot it. Lotus News testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. Excuse me, miss? I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping up by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to cry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim defense right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. But Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Just got bitten by a fucking mosquito. Seems sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha, that would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Lotus News testimony. I will leave though. What kind of investigative? An investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Like if a word got out that I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually, Mr. Wright, I told you not to ask with no reference to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep quiet. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang, I thought... And she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she would waste any time looking at the boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Watch your sheep puppies. Pops, I'm getting there.
Am I gonna risk it? I'm gonna risk it.
Objection!
Mrs. Hart, are you really looking at that boat? What is with you? Of course I was looking at it. Oh, it's the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'll be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that you'll mention it, I did of sort take my binoculars and kind of scanned the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. This is hard. Are you saying you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally unthoughtful. But hey! You got the photograph, you got proof! So we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right? Right! That's why I took this photo in. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was he going to say? She took a photo and what? Wait a second. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it will drop the quality a mite, but it will let us see who is who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Carper let you show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it will mean prison for Edgeworth, of course. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. I want her. It's clearly hiding something. Mr. Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are you talking about? You were the one who told me to not show it in court in the first place, you old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Mrs. Hart. Show the photo to the court. Shows the enlargement. Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I will accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? That should be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done for any of us. That's why I requested that she not show it. I suppose this means the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. The size of evidence. The size of witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for declaring verdicts. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Wait, Your Honor, there is evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on this very piece of evidence, but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? I need to stop it somehow. Um, let's see. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna object to enlargement. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? He's holding the gun in his left hand. Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. I will point to the hand. Yes, it's in the left hand, not the right. Here, Your Honor. The shooter. I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand. That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show the evidence that left hand contradicts. There's the right hand of Edgeworth. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds revealed the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Order! Mr. von Garmer, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I'd already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Okay. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. Court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. December 26, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but it happened out there on that lake anyway. If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about to meet your way too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some information for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. But there were 3 shots fired, so where has the 3rd shot gone? Yes, I would like to. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Maya. Hey Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? That's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this was our first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Only wanted me to get bail money already. You can pay for me, okay? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. It'll picture giant bills of money every time I hear the word bill. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. Don't know what to do. I think I probably should have stopped my training. Sounds like she really do her best. I should check and see if there's any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I will ever see my sister again. Let's talk to the police department. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire that... Almost. Hold on. I killed a mosquito. Again. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol. I bet he couldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Move. Let's go to Gort Lake then. December 26th, Gort Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Let's move to... December 26th, Gort Lake, Public Beach. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose of date. Through the nose on a date with the lovely Hyans. I wanna see the boat rental shop. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. I want to examine, because we know a bit more about the boats now. There are some boats floating on the dock. Apparently... Okay, indeed there's space for one more boat at the dock. Correct? Small boat rental shop. Maybe about the forest. No. Okay, then the boat rental shop is useless for some reason still. I really thought that there would be more information about it, but I guess not. Okay. Okay, no clues here. Couch. Nothing here. Okay, nothing here, so then this place. December 26th, Court Lake Woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes, what about the trial? I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really at all. Though you did save Mr. Etchworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what Stretchworth von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. There was 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I would like to, I'm not at a liberty to divulge that information. Right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, you see. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The L6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot for his eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Mia Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it wasn't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. To be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Etchworth? He was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Called his eyes Etchworth? Yes, he was. He was really grateful what she did, you know? I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering how much the bill is gonna be. Don't worry about that. Mr. Etchworth is posting the whole amount. What? Etchworth? Did I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal, why don't you forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Etchworth to pay this month's rent too. Okay, so we can pick up Maya now. Oh, hold on. Wrong place. Move. Let's go to the lake entrance and let's pick up Maya, who, put herself in jail for us so we can finish this. Detention center visitors room. Hey Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork, I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bill. Thank Etchworth. Huh? He posted a bill for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Etchworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We got to win this case, Nick. Okay, let's move. I really kind of want to go to the Wright and Co. law offices. Fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bill again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. I want to examine, because these were books. Okay.
Nothing's here to do then. Maybe December 26th, Quid Lake Park. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey y'all! Hey Salta! Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. And I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Otter. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory's a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. Right. I mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. Get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Laura. Wish you luck. I wish I could have been an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Okay, making it up. Laura, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. What? But that from Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I proposed a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these type of folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Sultans are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what will it be? We gonna deal or not? Do we do, Nick? Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker? Might not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rub poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. Be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, you come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nix, let's start hunting. Hunting you don't seriously mean. Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Maybe here? Why is he back? What's that? That's Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? It was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. That show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right? Yo, Nick, what happened with the Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on out, though. Huh? Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. Looks like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he ever was like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. I transferred schools pretty quickly. Transfer?
Right, when the DLC incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Big samurai. Hey Larry, when did you get that back? Get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. But wasn't it here yesterday? Uh-huh. Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit my hotdog and that's why what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. Broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, I thought you'd inflate it by yourself. I do want to Steel Samurai look a bit out of place. I mean, it's so huge. Guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still in love with aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai films are obviously a league of their own. I do want to take a look at the compressor. What's this machine? That's the compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon there with air. How neat! Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag it was. Good idea. Perfect. No, hey Nick benches. Let's take I think. Okay. Oh yeah, the question is empty. I have the street side, the water. Wow, Quart Lake is really big. Yeah. Say Nick, why is it called Quart Lake? Oh well, a long time ago they used Quart. Oh. Yeah, that's just coincidence. Move. Anything at the boat rentals this time? December 26th boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Or with the murder in a lake and all. Probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. Get it. Can we do anything here that's new, like the boats? There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place at the boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space. Okay. That was absolutely nothing. Let's move. Might become important later, but for now it's not. December 26th, Great Lake Woods. Hey y'all! Well, you all find anything out about Cody? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It's cold out there at night time. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. What? Achoo! I told you all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. Trigger on one of the Funcama's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. So... See... The good one. Back. UFO! A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around. Now that's it, I'll quit and go back to school. Aww. Sorry, my girlfriend just messaged me with a picture of her dog. It was adorable. Okay. head back to chat. Thank you. Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Let's see. Okay. Why is that? Do we have anything gory related though? Don't think we have. Okay. I am them confirmed. I feel so dumb. I feel so dumb. Oh, this is lovely. Okay. Let's see. Maybe we can. Can I present him anything? That's the guy selling my dogs faster than I can kick him. Do you think Gordy really exists? No, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought I was Gordy. They keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. What if we were... Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean, again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, that is. Talk. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the L6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. I'm saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they dragged that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. So, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gort Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your mind? Eek! You got time to go what monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. The Detective Gumshoe what to deal with Laura. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay, and Detective Gumshoe will aid your search in Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? It's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, here boy. Here he is. He's cute, look Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. This will help us how? Next, secret weapon number 2, fishing pole. Hey, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. Are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster? Never know till you try, pal. He really is going at it. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by your choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here, Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right, how are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? Can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I kind of want to borrow the dog. I believe the dog might be a clue. I believe the dog is a clue, and a very important clue at that. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna borrow the dog. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. He's so cute. Oh boy. Canine unit missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Okay, let's go to the park. To Broad Lake. Hey Nick! Sal's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh right. A little creature of the detective. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. What's wrong with Sile? Sile! Sile! Whoa. Not that thing. Cannibal is leading on with samurai dogs. Samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. Going to have it this time. Okay, that clearly wasn't me. You know, okay, you know what? It's okay, okay, Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yes, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I liked you. Department policy. Take your pick, which one will it be? Here, that flimsy looking fishing pole. Sure thing, pal. If it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Fishing pole first from Detective Gumshoe. Okay, let's just move at this point. Back to Border Lake. anything here? No. Let's go to the woods. Liquids. Okay, next this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. Lucky has an addiction.
Who, me? Never. She's serious.
What are you going to use for bait? Oh, yeah. Oh, I figured something like this would happen. Welcome to the fandom.
Yeah. Should have brought Missile along with us too. At least that would have bait.
Nick, how could you? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. She hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in an empty cans of foods, okay? Here we go. Ah, my leg. Some film companies pay off. Oh, heavens. Nick pay. My poor wallet. Oh, this humor is so cracked. And every time it cracks me up. Okay, nothing here either. We need to go. Ew. Get our lost secret weapon. Because the dog ate all the dogs. Sure, Paul, but yes, that's fine. Let's borrow the metal detector. Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Get lucky. Need to sleep because work. Got the achievements. Good night, Mitzi. Sleep well. I'm also gonna sleep in a bit. I just want to finish my examination because it's fucking hilarious currently. Thank you for being here. Let's go. Let's see. Beep. What do we find here? Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. It sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look! Huh? An air tank? What? The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would the metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags. Let me take it with us now. It's heavy. Let's present that to... Present... Let's... Yep, I have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something looks like that. Okay. I should tell him something at least. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is this yours? So, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank fell? Just like the string of flags around your steel samurai here. Must be coincidence. The string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? The big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. Didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little bit more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine, whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And the tank there took off like a rocket. Took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into gourd leg? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Oh, no, that's the wrong Gordy. Is let's move to Detective Gumshoe is in here. Now, what did you mention it? Didn't he say that he had meeting to go to? Ah, yes, right. Let's come back later. That's fine. And we can talk to Edgeworth in the meantime. Detention center. 726 detention center visitors room. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. December 26, Westberg Law Offices. Apparently Mr. Westberg is on vacation today. I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. As far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night on a boat looking for it. I mean, Keon's gave me that steel samurai after all. When did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out here. It took me 4 whole days to find it. Night before last. It's the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. Mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Let's move. Back to Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info you all need. Gordy doesn't exist. There is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can you be so sure? Really, Nick? I'll get some proofs Gordy doesn't exist. The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer with his batch would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Let's prove that Gordy doesn't exist. There is air tank? What y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used an air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty long bang when it flew. Bang. The tank, along with the steel deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's fine. Way to ruin a gal's dream. I'm sorry, Lotta. No, it's okay. You're in. I give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. Hopefully if the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an odd guy living all by himself. I should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, not of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. Legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Let's move. I guess this music is never gonna leave us from the samurai. That means that we're gonna go to the boat rentals. December 26th boat rental shop. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Caretaker shop. December 26th, caretaker shop. Mac? Is that you? Nick? Hey, is that Keith with you? Have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Make your old man proud. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. I'm supposed to keep this place running. An old man like me? Holy, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Ah. Hey, Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith! Yes? Leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick? What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say that's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. What? Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. This fishing pool looks expensive. Wow, he has a television in that too. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Look, Nick has an active banquet on his table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, drink a warm, and drink hot cocoa. I want to talk about murders. Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. I don't think he's a party pooper. I think he's very serious at his job. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. What? You forgot that? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Polly, hello. What? See? Neat, so the parrot's name's Polly. Too bad. All she can say is hello. Ah ha ha! Old pony can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, Polly. Polly eats what? Cute. I just found a new friend. Looks like the kitchen unit is pretty clean. And he doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that. Forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. He is. Maybe something about those fishes? Well, there's a lot of various fish in the God Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. That's interesting indeed. Let's see if we can actually talk to the man. Pasta shop, possibly. Pasta shop? Yep. You think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone? My father started it, you know? So that makes you the the third generation mag. Yes. Tomorrow we'll start with Secrets of Dotassen. Dotassen? You too, Keith? Yes. He'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes? You know the best pasta. Oh. Nick? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. This is about rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the place of pasta, the wet noodle. But now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders from for spaghetti lately. Okay, kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, I want to ride in one of your boats." So I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. This is probably why the prosecution wanted to keep him a secret, because he is as vague as it can be. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. What? Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little careful thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick. Write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little schemes. I can,
It's locked. We can talk to Polly again, possibly. Polly, what's your name? Polly. Okay. Let's open this. Maybe present. Oh, listen here, Keith. Remember that tree-colored pasta we were talking about? Or rainbow leaf? I figured out the last color we should use indigo blue. Indigo blue? It didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Listen here, Keith. Okay, this is quite useless. Let's move. No, let's just move. We've exhausted our options here. Let's go to the entrance. Let's move back to this one. Nope. Extension center. Nope. Maybe the offices? No, also no. What am I missing? Hi, welcome in. I am currently doing a little bit of an investigation. Sorry I'm late, it's fine. I did a pretty long stream and I went through quite a lot. Currently, I am stuck on the cage of Edgeworth. I'm not sure how big that of a spoiler is. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling stuck. What I need to do. This game doesn't make it easier for you, but it is fun. So far the game has got me so hooked to the point where I bought the other 2 installments today because they were discounted. So I now have Phoenix Wright, the trilogy, Apologistus, the trilogy. I also have officially now, not today, the Investigations trilogy with Edgeworth as the main character, and one I hadn't seen before. Oh, I am seeing a mosquito. That mosquito has headache. I already killed one today. And the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So now I have like all 4 games within the series. I'm excited. I'm glad. This is gonna be a ride if we're gonna be in 4. So let's see. Because I am currently like kind of a little bit stuck. Because I believe we still do need to talk to like the old man in the boat rental shop. It's just that we have exhausted all of our options here.
And there are no other clues in the room, I believe. And I just don't know anymore, this game. This game is wrecking my brain, honestly, at this point. But I really did exhaust all the options here. Unless I were to be able to present this dude with something. Maybe my attorney badge? That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. It worked. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick. Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister? Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. You know what? It's a good place for Maya to be at. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? Yes? You bring it to... Oh. Speak of Polly. Hello. What? Okay, so... We have to show him our badge. That's for sure, but we shouldn't agree to it. Fuck. Okay. We're just gonna try anything. This one. Maybe this. He really isn't working with me. Too bad. Polly here's my only friend in the world, isn't that right, Polly? Hello, squad. Yep. Okay. Is this all we can do here? I'm so confused. This game is really good at making me feel stuck at things. Let's move. You know what? Let's move back to our office and pray something gets out from it. Let's move. I just want to complete this today. What? This game is so good at making me feel stuck, I swear. Okay. Okay. Just move. Go take a shot. Back. No. That's not what I tried to present. Let's see the picture. Yep, seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep. The other night out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about that. I've seen it. What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Let's walk. But he has seen the picture, so then he knows about the gun. Gunshots possibly. You know what? He has seen it, but maybe if we examine the bird. I hear what you saw. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one bang. Later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. Was muttering to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Yeah, little Terry was just, here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. He always, used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his, this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Must be talking about the Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should believe him. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk, don't forget DL6. Huh? What did she just say? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? What would that bird Polly know about DL6? To figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? DL6 incident. Maybe I should... Wait, how old is this man? No. Let's go to Detective Gumshoe, I guess. He is currently in the Criminals Affairs Department, I believe. Department Criminal Affairs. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Court Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How did you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get the straight answer out of him. I said at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why he caught Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident.
That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I could consider opening the file up. So that means we need to talk to Edgeworth. But we can't. No. Nope. Okay, let's move. Resent? What's that? A parrot? The old man had the boat of the rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? This case is only getting wilder. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget, DL6. Squawk? Huh? It gets crazier. Oh god. How does this get crazier? Yeah, how about that old man know about the L6 incident? Oh, my mouse. Poor mouse. Wait, what if? There we go. What if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I gotcha. Oh, by the way, are the past Ace Attorney VODs stored anywhere other than Twitch? Sadly not. I don't know how I can download them to post them to a YouTube or anything, so... currently there are only 3 VODs out, which is the first one, and the second one when you were joined in, and then the current one that I'm currently playing. I'm so sorry. I wish maybe this is my sign to actually make a YouTube and start posting my VODs there, but I have no idea how to download them. But maybe it's a good idea to look into it. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's a station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth past. Also, from what I do know is that my spots are stored for 2 weeks since I had affiliate. Might help, might not help. Okay, so I can't actually talk to Edgeworth currently. It's just kind of annoying. Okay, so not really helpful, Mia. Let's see. Because they said, like, we needed to go to Edgeworth and talk to him about the past, but Edgeworth isn't there yet. Maybe there's like something else we can do. Oh, that's the wrong one. No, please. I don't want to hear that beat again. The Criminal Affairs Department. Because I do want to talk about this. Can I bring this back? Thanks, Detective. Really? You seem surprised. Huh? No, not at all. Glad it worked out for you. Here. But wait, look at the court record. According to this, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. What? How's that possible? Where was the 3rd shot fired? I wonder. Maybe it was practice shot or something. Okay, maybe we can now move over to the detention center to talk. No, I can still not talk to Archwords. What am I missing? I'm missing again. This game makes me feel dumb. There's something I'm missing. Has admitted he was on the boat, and he's the one being shot then. Seems fun in court today. Details spell details. What side are you on anyway? What I'm saying is that we have to respect the evidence. Why was this camera only gone off twice, though? I want to present. That woman really took us for a ride, didn't she? Claiming she was witness to a murder and all. So if it weren't for a photograph, Mr. Atchworth wouldn't have made it today. Oh, hi, really? You were at the trial, weren't you, detective? What am I missing? I'm missing something. There isn't really anything I can talk to you about. And the lady isn't here either, I believe. No. Could examine the camera. There isn't anything too special, I believe, here. Hey, Nick. Don't believe there's anything here. What if we go back to the boat, actually? Am I, like, missing something there? Maybe? Is there what can I do a rhetorical question, if I may ask? It's like a rhetorical question and also a scream for help because I'm stuck again. Because I believe I'm missing something, which is the reason why I cannot talk to Edgeworth just yet. I would love to have a hint, yes. I feel so stuck here. There's a new place where you can go from criminal affairs. Thank you. Didn't even see it. Summer 26 Police Department Records Room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guessed. Let's find the DL6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade and then he suddenly transferred because of DL6. Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll get through the file. To be fair, this first game is pretty cryptic at telling you where you can go. Yeah, it is to the point where usually I don't do this, but I have a guide up in case the game gets so cryptic that I can look through the guide where I need for like a small hint to know what I need to do. And then I just immediately just drop the guide and just go back to the game and figure out as far as I can before I fall back on the game on the guide. But I don't like enjoy doing it. Because they really made it sound like I had to start talking to Edgeworth. So I was like, oh yeah, let's talk to Edgeworth, you know, like let's dig up his past. Like that's something personal you ask usually someone about that, but turns not. Turns I had all the rights to go to the files. To be fair, this isn't as bad as when I was trying to get information from the old man. But what about Phoenix Ron?
Then you feel new. Then you feel. That's the thing.
Let's see. I want the case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. Summer 28, 2001. That's when my brother was born. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So this game takes place in 2016. Interesting. So in 2 days the case is closed. This event took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. Interesting. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. that day. Part of the building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. It would be scary like that in the dark. True. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. Miles Edgeworth was the one in the other passengers in that elevator. Victim data. Do you have the data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35. Defense attorney. If he were still alive, he would be 50. He had lost a base case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Must have been absolutely nightmarish. True. The deal 6 gets crazier and crazier the more you look into it. Especially since the case was talked about in the second trial already. And back then the mystery around the deal 6, I was quite curious to it, but I didn't think it would be brought up again. Especially so soon into the game. That we would like reopen the case again to take a look in it. To the fact that not only Mia's and Maya's mom was part of it, but also Edgeworth's father is just a crazy coincidence. Especially with the current murder as well. It gets weirder and weirder, this entire case with Edgeworth. And the thing is, Edgeworth is not saying a thing about his history and anything of the sort. So we can't even truly, like, figure out what exactly is going on unless we do shit like this. Which is insane. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. He saw it happen, yes. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Coincidence? I think not. Huh? It sounds like its current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in here? Will be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. He must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in an elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may have been closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened to DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Letchworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's so much, we'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay, to the court record. What if Edgeworth wasn't the one that killed him, but the old man who wanted to pin it on Edgeworth? And then blame... Oh, I see how this went. Oh, that's insane. That's really foul. I just have to prove it. That's crazy. It's probably all we'll be able to find here. And all that's left in is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad would do this like in court. Or should I say, our murderer? I will save my progress. This is getting wild. The thing is, it's already like quite late here in my country. It's like 12:15. Usually I do end stream at 11 max. How gladly I want to continue today. I fear I genuinely can't. Okay. Because I also have other housemates to keep in mind. And I know whatever is gonna happen, I will lose my absolute shit when it happens. Besides, I've always also been streaming for 7 hours and 20 minutes at this point, so I believe it is time for me to end stream. I'll look forward to next stream. Thank you. If you want, you can also go into the bio to enter my Twitch, or not my Twitch, my Discord. There I will always post when I start streaming, besides like a notification or anything of the sort. I will try and watch the past VODs in the interim. You would be in luck since I don't have time to stream tomorrow or on Friday. So I'll have to see if I can stream either on Saturday or Sunday, but that's already joined. Oh, that's perfect. Then we can welcome you. Thank you, thank you for joining in. But yeah, I really do enjoy. And before I go, I will give you some of my suspects. I indeed believe that Edgeworth is innocent. However, I do believe Edgeworth carried a gun at that point. The gun that was put at the boat in the end. However, I don't believe Edgeworth himself shot it. Yes, his fingerprints are on it, but I don't believe it is Edgeworth's gun. I don't know how this will unfold to the gun being part of Edgeworth. However, I do believe that the grandpa we were talking about, that is the actual killer. He's very forgetful due to what happened at the DL6 incident where they had a lack of oxygen and thus were unconscious. So he doesn't know what happened anymore, which is what got him free. Edgeworth may have gotten a bit too close to the truth. And the old man wanted to get rid of him by murdering his defense lawyer. Or most likely he was probably trying to aim for Edgeworth and accidentally killed the defense lawyer. And is now currently like pinning the murder on Edgeworth. But who says? Because the thing is, they say he has brain damage from the DL6 incident. But does he truly? Because shouldn't Edgeworth Miles basically also have brain damage if that was the case? Due to a lack of oxygen. I'm just saying. Coincidence? I think not. I think we found our murderer in both our cases. How it all fits, I don't know just yet. But if I have a slight hint of how crazy this game can get, it's probably the grandpa, the one you expect the least. I said what I said. Everyone else is innocent. It's grandpa. And I will put you in jail next. I will put you in jail next stream. Hi, I will put him in jail. But thank you all for being here, and that means I will end stream. Have a good night, and I will probably let you all know when I will stream next. Bye bye. Thank you for the theories.